buddy, welcome.
Rebuffs and let's go.
And it's so much brighter in here with these lights on. I've been playing without the lights earlier today because I was doing some Final Fantasy and yeah, I don't know, just had a lot of like dark, we were like in dark forests and stuff like that, and it's just so much easier for me to see and appreciate a lot of the details when the lights aren't on. Crap. So we're not with the normal. Jeez, dude, this guy just gets absolutely clapped. So this is definitely a bit of a change of pace. I got put in with like this, basically, under-geared, you know, group of people.
Like everybody just needs to be aware of the LOS here. Tank, yeah,
we've wiped on trash several times.
Outside now. But looks like why we died there.
It's not the information. And then I'll see if I can get a better vibe about the Twitch or not. We've been thinking about maybe trying Twitch out again, just because our viewership's so low anyways. It's like such a small risk just to try it out, it seems. Oh yeah, let me set this out. Twitter. And I know I missed a few days last weekend too, so the numbers are always down some when you miss some days. It's just inconsistent. I debated not even streaming the WoW part, but I know there might be some people that just want to come in and, you know, just chat and hang out. Who maybe can't be here late at night all the time, so it's just more just to kind of chat with people that want to come in early. But I don't know if it's going to hurt my, you know, numbers. I just never know with YouTube. That is one thing about Twitch is I don't think it really, I mean, they have a recommendation thing now, though, where based on this, you might like this. That does recommend some smaller streamers on Twitch, I think, a little bit more. So they have an SEO, sort of, like recommended for you instead of just the highest viewers. But I don't know. I'd have to look up Twitch's SEO and see if you get penalized for playing different games or not. Because on YouTube, as I've said before in the past, I think that, it might penalize you for having just lower viewership, right? So if you only hold 40 people, then it's not going to give you 1,000 a lot of times. It's done that sometimes, and other times it hasn't. So if I run something like, you know, Warcraft, which will get like maybe cap out at 20 viewers, it could be weighting down my league, which was going at like which was going at like at least 50, but has dropped down to 30 or 40. But there are other like circumstances too, so it's really hard to isolate specific things. They don't tell you the exact science behind what they do. what their recommendations are, because, you know, my rank has been lower this season. That's definitely a fact. And I don't know, we know we got apocalypsed without playing WoW last fall, so obviously it can happen without that. So I just don't know. It's streaming right now, right? Yeah, it's kind of weird. We have like literally 0 right now. Usually there's like 1 or 2 people, but we are on kind of early, so. Let me see. Okay, let me do it.
This is wrong when you correct me, actually. This is wrong. Yeah.
Now that they have posts on YouTube as well, maybe if I try Twitch out, then I can still post my Twitch stream.
Girls before boys.
I don't know what that was about.
Alright, Beldor on Moros.
I'm missing Fort and Aegis.
Buffa Dew.
Missing Fort.
And we'll have I got 5 seconds on MD, which I'll do for Beldor. And we'll have a do pull the rest. Give both.
Hey, thanks, Mean Bunny. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well too.
Right check incoming.
The turkey. Yeah, I do need to get. I need to get some more emotes. Been talking about that for years. If I do Twitch, like they do the emotes way better, so maybe I could.
5,
I don't know.
4,
We could look at that again.
3, 2, 1.
Unannounced visitors. Preparations must be made.
Hope you're, you know, staying safe in these kind of crazy times. That's gonna bloom. That's gonna bloom. No, I actually got that one. Okay. I gotta actually just like max out the healing on these guys because they are definitely getting clapped on the trash, at least.
Now, where was I? Oh yes.
I feel almost certain we're not gonna be able to do Nightbane. I do have basically infinite mana because we have a Shadow Priest and a Shaman.
You rang.
I can't cast that yet.
terribly clumsy.
Oh shit. That's a thing.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I took my daughter out to campus earlier today, which was pretty fun. I had to go return a library book, and I just asked my wife and daughter if they just wanted to go along for a ride just for fun. And, you can skip a lot of this trash, but I guess I just don't know about it. It would be kind of fun to shake it up with Twitch now that they're actually monetizing like ads a little bit. I hope I still have that I'm still an affiliate. I don't know if I'll still be an affiliate or not because I haven't used that account in like years. But I was an affiliate originally.
Care. Watch. Yeah, feeling correct.
Dude, it's gonna be another wipe on trash. This is rough, man. This is probably rougher than most pugs. Oh, we got the Healing Rains totem. That's good. Are your tanks new? I think they might be. Now, this is not the people that I usually run with. These are like, I don't want to say they're all third string because they're not. Some of the DPS. But that's fine. I mean, like, you know, we need reserves. They need some gear. They need to learn some stuff. So that's okay. I mean, it's whatever. I don't need gear out of here. I'm strictly doing this just basically as a public service for the guild. I'm like fully best out for this phase. I need to just pop a potion. Pop Innervate. Just keep us going faster here. But yeah, usually, like, I'm with the, you know, the kind of A-list guys, and we just, like, plow through this in, like, 2 hours with, like, maybe 1 wipe on Nightbane, maybe 0. But that's not gonna happen with these guys. I was trying to see if I could just, like, even just get out of it. I don't know. Like, it's kind of fun to get in there and do the stuff, but without the loot. Good to see you, Zach, by the way. We got people are here. We got someone in chat. God, the first 10 minutes it was like 0 viewers. I was like, oh my gosh. But it is like a different time of day. And I really haven't been doing a lot to promote the channel either. Like, I haven't been doing a lot of fresh guides or other, you know, stuff that actually brings new people in. So I gotta try to get back on that. I've just been kind of lazy with it since the Viewpocalypse. It feels like it's harder to justify writing a guide too, and I've had such a hard time getting back to Diamond this season. Almost feel like a fraud writing it in like Platinum, but
This podcast doesn't have a thread meter.
although like you can, you know stuff and do well like in Platinum and stuff like that, but I feel like, you know, I just kind of wanted to get back to Diamond so I could just say that I was at least Diamond before, you know, doing more guides and stuff like that. But I guess for years I was Platinum and still writing stuff, and some of the, like, biggest growth on the channel was when I was Platinum. So I just gotta focus up, and I can get back. Well, we don't know how the recent stuff's gonna affect the game. I mean, this is, obviously, this is a completed game, right? They're just releasing it because it's retro. This is Burning Crusade, so, you know.
You can skip it. Don't, it's not worth it. Just pull it. Skull.
We're gonna have some extras. Oh, that's a lie.
Oh, Lord. Dude. Dude. Why would you run it into that room? Wow. I don't want to say anything too passive aggressive.
So just the front of the door next time, because those pads. It's too risky.
I also can't heal through walls.
Yep.
It's just like pulling all this shit and just running like in these tight corridors, or I can't get in there, and I basically have to go into melee to maybe get them. So I don't know. I don't know how far this one's gonna go. But yeah, like the other shaman is a pretty good healer.
Yeah, it looks like I'll be dropping repair bot pretty early here.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Thank you.
And Dre. Oh, we don't have Adhikar. Dre, the hunter, is he's good. I think he's near the, like, he's a solid, you know, tier 1 guy.
A little bit close. Okay.
So we've got like 3 A-listers in here. Oh, Chaos Shocks I think is probably pretty good too. Maybe. I can't remember. But they, like, 6 of the people, I've never even heard of them. I think they're like recent recruits. Because we need to have a bunch, like, in theory, you need to have reserves, right? You need to have people where if somebody has to miss or whatever, you can bring them in. Pug culture is much stronger these days, though. Like, it's much more acceptable for groups to pug sometimes, right? Back when well, actually, we just never really had to pug, so we had so many reserves back in the day.
When they come back,
Like, last time I played retail in Warlords of Draenor, it was just so frustrating that, like, almost every guild I tried to join so many guilds. I did join them, but I just ended up leaving because the guild would just fall apart. It was crazy. We just could not get the mythics going. And people just did not want to pug. I'm like, we're down like 2 people, and they're like, I'm like, okay, either we don't get to do the raid at all because people are missing, or like we just pug 2 people and just do, like, you know, roll. Exactly. Like, people just, I don't know. It wasn't just one guild. It was like 3 or 4 different guilds that would happen, where it'd be like multiple weeks. It felt like 2 or 3 weeks in a row we'd be down like 2 people for whatever reason. There's just like no loyalty, no one wanted to pug. If someone wasn't on the starting roster or whatever for like the mythic, they would just leave the guild if they weren't like guaranteed a spot. It was just a mess. I mean, to be fair, like I probably would too. But I don't know. It's like everybody wanted to be alpha. So this guild, like we have a lot of different people, and you know, it's good to have some reserves. Hey, thanks, Mean Bunny. Yeah, there are some content creators that are in gold and stuff like that. I don't know. They've got to have... I mean, like, I could maybe do it. I just have, like, no production value either. Like, I don't know. I've talked about it several times where it's just so many people basically go... I'm convinced they just lose money and go in debt just to get video editors. Because video editors, like, if you have a full-time YouTube editor, it's like $40,000 a year.
That's still recharging.
At least based on that's everything that I've read on, like, Google. And to edit it yourself takes a lot more time. You know, there's a reason it costs that much. But you see these people with, like, you know, some of these even other, like, league content creators that only have, like, 30,000 subs or something. And, you know, maybe they pull in, like, 50, 60 viewers on Twitch. You know, they're losing tens of thousands of dollars every year in order to have, like, an editor. At least that's what it seems like to me. And, you know, that can kind of make sense if you're trying to, like, committing to grow the channel. And, you know, a lot of businesses do that. You gotta, you know, spend some money to make some money in the long run. But I'm just not willing to drop that kind of cash to get a full-time editor. But there are some that have, like, pretty light... They're pretty light on the edits, too. That can be successful, but, you know... My old school rinky-dink, you know, Google Docs tier list stuff versus pro guides and things like that. It's just the competition's gotten much, much harder over the last few years, but I don't know. I can definitely be trying to put out more stuff. It's just, once you've seen bigger numbers and you start to see smaller numbers all the time, it just kind of is a little discouraging, you know? But I gotta get over that and try to grow it back. Maybe Twitch would be a good place to try that out. Obviously, I'll still release, like, the replays and stuff on YouTube if I decide to do that, and try to do guides and tier lists and stuff on YouTube again, but... You know, it's just like when your tier list used to get, like, 2,000 views, and now that sometimes they get 200, and when you used to get 500 concurrent viewers for a year and a half, and then all of a sudden, you know, some streams you're down to, like, 30... out of nowhere. It's like
but just generally Holy Wrath, melee, stand out. You don't want to chain it, so you need to stand outside. Repentance, you run in to get your stun taken off.
But be careful not to be too close because it could chain the general thing.
Yes. Pretty something to play.
Well, thanks.
Consecration, repentance.
Well, I might do some more Final Fantasy 14 stuff, but there's still tons and tons of viewers and like a huge ecosystem for League. But yeah, WoW is not a great one.
Looks like Beldor's taking it. Sorry, we should have gone. Just recover Beldor's. Big heals on Beldor. Probably a good time to run in for repentance. A bug, that's fine.
trying to run in for repentance, but there it is.
Must be cleansed.
Fucking hell. Dude, are we... Please tell me don't wipe on Maiden. Okay, we're gonna get it. Holy shit.
Death comes.
No, they already did Gruul and Mag. I didn't attend that. I let other people get in. Because I don't need any gear.
Yeah, it was just really weird repentances and stuff, so it's just how that fight goes.
Wait, what is Encounter Breakdown? What is this? I don't know what that is. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna starve on the street. Like, if the I mean, if it's just a small channel, it's a small channel. That's fine. I mean, obviously, it'd be cool to grow it up a bit more, but I do also teach at university. My wife and I are pretty frugal, and she has like a good day job. I've never really been in it for the money, but it, you know, obviously it's good. Like, money's good if I get it, and you know, viewership and notoriety and like an active chat and, you know, just building a community is cool too. Yeah. I didn't personally care that much about like the mount. I'm not really I play it for the raid, like the raids basically, and that content. I don't really care about the, you know, the aesthetics of it that much. I mean,
Let's make our way to the next spot, guys.
like pretty much a garbage looking game, you know what I mean? I'm just playing it just for the raids and the mechanics and stuff like that. Well, like a lot of the stuff that would grow the channel, I'm just not like willing to do it as much. Like, doing clickbait titles and just trying to like overhype novelty shit that's like not really that good. Like, oh my god, check out this new Master Yi support build, it's insane, you know, from Korea and stuff. Like, it's like a very old school, you know, content creation style, but people like that. People like novelty, people like overhyping stuff, you know. And I'm just like keeping it more real, but that's just not, you know, that's not the play, you know, if you're trying to be a really big content creator. Unless you're, you know, have a high rank. Yeah, exactly. I agree. It was divisive among a lot of people. I mean, I understand, like, they probably need some additional way to monetize it, because they're giving the game for free. Basically, you didn't have to buy,
you know, good cross threat.
Any base game. So
as you can, thanks.
I don't know. I personally didn't mind it. The boost I definitely didn't care about. I mean, I boosted this Druid, and I'm like, you know, #1 healer in the guild, I think, or certainly close to it. Like, I don't think just because people boost doesn't mean they can't, like, play their class or learn to play their class. I really didn't care that much about the boost. It's like, you know, you've had 2 or 3 years to do vanilla if you wanted to, if you wanted that kind of leveling experience. And I did, like, I leveled my priest all the way up 1 to 60 in vanilla. Without any dungeon boosting and none of that, just organic, just good old-fashioned leveling. But it's like, you know, kind of decided I wanted to try out Druid, and it's just really obnoxious that you'd have to put hundreds of hours in and redo the same shit to try out a different class. But you're totally right that was something, even though like maybe we don't care about it as much, that was something that was annoying to a lot of the community. Yeah, 1 per account. I thought that was a good compromise. I don't know. I think the content's been fine. It's just, I think a big thing with like the mount was the slippery slope stuff. Like, they're afraid they're gonna introduce more monetization, the token, and all that stuff, which I'm not sure how that would affect anything, and they very well might. I mean, that's a legit concern if you really care a lot about that. like I said, I don't really care. I'm perfectly fine with just raid logging every week and just playing other games. Like, I don't think you have to be just a one-game person, right? Like, WoW has to satisfy every minute of gaming that you might want to do during the week. Like, you only play WoW, right?
Nice. I'll let him get some threat.
Or it's like you got to justify the cost, right? The $15 a month. It's like $4 a week, man. You know, that's like one,
Very nice.
like, or like half of a fast food or something. You know, it's like one meal or whatever. Like, it's so cheap on a weekly basis. Like, even if you only play it for 5 hours a week, right? That's like $1 an hour or something for entertainment. Like, that's not that bad. But yeah, people just trip and think like it. You know,
Actually,
it's a bad game if you're paying a subscription for it and
Doesn't hurt to have a hunter like
you're
you
not,
that
you know, dropping 100
large
hours a
room you're in,
week,
big ass
right? It's
room.
like,
That's whatever.
I just log in and raid for a few hours a week. It's fine,
You go ahead.
and then just play Final Fantasy 14 or, you know, grade essays or play League or, you know, go hang out with friends, take my daughter to the park. I mean, like, there's any number of things I could be doing, right? Like,
Move them or we'll die.
so I'm perfectly cool with that. It is, you know, the tier 1, I wish they would release Serpent Shrine faster just because the first tier is so easy. But I know they want to, like, draw it out a little bit. I mean, I think it's easy, but again, we have a good group, our first group, and obviously this group is, like, really kind of struggling with some of this content, so it's not like a walk in the park for everybody. There's probably, like, I'd say there's probably half the players haven't cleared Kara, maybe. At least a third probably haven't. Our guild leader said he wanted to clear Serpent Shrine in the Eye in the first week. I'm like, I mean, we can try, but I hope it's not that easy. I hope you have to have actual gear progression, too. It's not just, like, know the mechanics, but you gotta have the gear drop and... Yeah, Mag was supposed to be like the really hard... Mag, I think... Nightbane's probably the hardest overall. If you have people that can click and you get through phase 1, Mag Therodon's pretty easy.
Solo pat.
It's just all about can people click their boxes. It's just basically organizational. The numbers on it are very easy.
Okay.
Like, the first part with all the warlocks and stuff, like, your tanks have to be pretty geared and your healers have to be, like, alright. But after that, it's kind of a cakewalk. It's basically just heal one tank. And the occasional person who steps in fire. As long as everybody clicks the cubes on time. Yeah, Nightbane is a little more stressful. I highly doubt that we're doing
I don't know
Nightbane.
if it's the Wizard of Oz. Can you explain that one? Because that's the only one I'm not. Like, I don't know all the tanks.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, cool.
Do I have all the buffs? I
Just
don't know.
kind of hope it ain't that one, so we only got one caster. So
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just realized that too. We're pretty much all melee.
we really don't have a fear either, except for the Shadow Priest.
Yeah, if it is Wizard of Oz, we might be
Got a
fucked.
real bad comp for it.
Yeah, our comp is pretty horrible too, to be fair. It's undergeared, bad comp, low experience.
Tonight, we explore a tale
Okay, we're good.
hidden love.
Which one is it?
Romeo and Juliet.
But beware, for not all love
Romulus
stories
and Juliet.
end happily, as you may find out.
Let
Sometimes
Aid
love
think first.
looks like a thorn.
Yeah, let's look at the woman.
But
And I'll stay on the woman in the next phase
See
too
for
to
yourself what
run her
treachery
up.
lies ahead.
Malefor
Paths of
the
star-crossed
man is
lovers
strong
meet.
for me.
And now, on with the show.
Actually, Theo, can you be on Juliet for interrupt?
DPS are the Warriors doing? I can pull that up and see.
They have to die like really close for them to.
Damn it.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry, I was muted before.
Melee on Jillian
Five,
and
four,
God, I'll have to look it up in a second. Sorry,
two,
it's tripping.
one.
Oh, there we go.
Devil art thou that doth torment?
I'm imagining it's probably pretty low.
That's still recharging.
Warriors in general are pretty bad at this point in progression. I think they get like okay and tier 6, but obviously if they get Illidan's glaives, they're really good, but
Oh, this do I drink to thee. Wilt thou provoke me? Then have at thee, boy.
yeah, it's absolutely abysmal. Well, I guess not like completely absurdly bad, but yeah, the hunter and the shaman are crushing them.
Come, gentle knight, and give me back my Romulo.
I'm a lot more chill about it. I had wanted to just do all of the content every week just for the hell of it, but
Give res.
yeah, I got you.
That's still recharging.
Need more DPS and running though.
They need to die at the same time.
I'm just gonna switch back and forth as we need it. So just call it out. I'm watching, but yeah.
Hear me low.
Switching.
How well my comfort is revived by this. Oh, happy dagger. This is thy sheath. There rust, and let me die.
Nice sword.
That was a nice sword.
Yeah, I mean 700's
Yeah,
alright. 700 something. I'm used to like, you know, the hunters almost always do, especially in the A crew, like 1300 or something. Yeah, no, it's terrible. I mean, I think it can be good on blessed.
Theo, you got Gorehow, right?
No, I have that sword.
Yeah, I need literally nothing out of here. I'm just helping out.
Oh, thank you for the sword.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, congrats, man.
Crusade.
Thank you.
Well earned. Watch out for the others up here if you're out. Run back. Not ready.
Did dude get
Good
res?
swap up, Dre. Heart. We got a res on Ren.
No, I haven't gotten one yet.
Get one of those.
But yeah, they're doing
Alright,
alright.
why did you roll off spec for that?
Because I don't need it.
Not going against you though either, but it's your main spec.
It's really a situational item.
Let's get a res on there you go.
I mean, it's probably best on Circle of Healing Priests in certain fights, but I think it's still good on Shamans and really tough AoE fights. Yeah, I'd just pick it up just because in tier 6 on some really tough AoE fights it might be good, but
Yep.
Yeah, I gave it to Blessed. Yeah.
it has to be a direct heal, so my hots don't work with it, and but it increases the healing for all healers in the entire raid, so it's a really, really big like raid cooldown, especially for each bounce of the shamans. Chain heal applies it, and then circle of healing priest applies it to all 5 people.
Can I get an intel on Dre, please?
So like it's best on those priests in these like huge AoE fights. There's a few of them in Black Temple and Sunwell, from what I understand. Got out of the house today and drove my girlfriend to doctor's appointment. Ate IHOP. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. Good job, man. Yeah, getting out of the house. I'm sometimes that way too, right? When school's not in session. You know, I do have to leave the house at some point. I take my daughter to daycare, so I've got to do that every morning. But then aside from that, I don't really like do that much on some days. So it can feel good just to get out and even just do some, you know, basic stuff. Yeah, I like it that it's split up. Like, I know that takes a lot of extra art. That's why they don't do that anymore. It takes like a completely, you know, you have to have all these new art assets and designs and aesthetic, and, you know, Serpent Shrine I think only has like 6 bosses or something. 7 maybe. I think it's 6, and then the Eye only has 4.
I'm gonna skip Nightbane for now and come back to it when we can. Goal is still to get everything done tonight.
What time is it? Okay. I mean, we could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if Nightbane's happening. But yeah, I like that. I like mixing it up, like one day, you know, going in and doing Serpent Shrine. And then another day, you know, going in and doing the Eye. I think that's cool. Rather than going to the same place with the same vibe, like, every week, which, you know, happens. But that's one thing that I did like about TBC, among other things, is, you know, each raid tier, there are multiple locations you go to, which is cool. So in tier 6, you got Hydral, Black Temple, and then Sunwell. Sunwell's technically, I guess, a separate patch, but... No, I've never played... Well, like, not significantly, I'll put it that way. Now, in Final Fantasy XIV, I am playing a Black Mage. I know it's a separate deal, but like a DPS caster. What I played in original TBC, at least that's where I'm at right now in Final Fantasy, DPS caster. I might heal that too at the end of the day, we'll see. But I did play Warlock in the original. And I did like Warlock. I just played it just because that's what I played in vanilla, and that was just my character, so I stuck with it. But yeah, now they'll, you know, put like 10 to 12 bosses in, you know, one place. I think with a lot of the contemporary raids, or maybe 12 is a lot, but like 8 to 10.
I do. Rescue would be in there if not, so it's
Big Drizzle.
What's that?
Well, why didn't we put a hunter in here that needed it?
We don't have. I mean, they're both separate and they're both prio for it in the other groups. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely has become much more of a corporate culture versus it was like just gamers, you know, primarily making games for other gamers, right? Now it's like,
Because of that. So, see if he works.
you know, like game developers, right? It's like a degree kind of thing, more so than experience and passion kind of thing. These tanks are like absolutely made of paper. Hopefully they'll get through, but like, I don't know.
You only have to hit one button, Blessed.
Dude.
Alright. Got ways to go to the next mob, so res and get him spot buffed. He's the tank, he needs buffs.
He definitely died because I was doing the fucking totems.
I need to get closer.
You're trying to fucking, oh my god, what is it called? Jeez.
Yeah, but I mean that's just how it goes when you get really big and you're a shareholder company, you know,
No,
publicly
not
traded
twisting.
company, all that stuff.
Wait, so you weren't even twisting?
No, I was just dropping my normal tokens.
Oh.
Can we get a mage table in a minute?
Did I repair? I don't remember if, no one dropped a repair bot yet, I don't think. Hopefully I didn't miss it while I was like talking.
Still recharging.
Yeah, mage is probably alright. I think mage gets a lot more fun at
Table, so
tier 5 when you can go arcane.
we will see.
I think it's not even personally. I think pretty much everybody says that about Blizzard. They just got too complacent, resting on their laurels, and then they've kind of gotten greedy,
Oh,
and they've done fucked up with a lot of PR stuff, obviously with the sexual stuff
listening to
recently, but then you also had the
Who, the mage?
the
not in our chat.
China thing, or the Hong Kong incident.
Hey, you
Um,
that? Can we get a mage table?
And just various, like, you know, just weird ass stuff they've said that's just not great. And just like terrible releases too. Like, people really don't like BFA and Shadowlands, I think, and then they're like, people will play it, but it's not great. But then you also had like the remake of Warcraft 3, which was
Like an
abysmal.
operator, like, what the fuck? I don't have
It was worse than a game that was released, you know, 20 years ago, missing features like
fuck is this?
multiplayer and stuff early on, or I guess it wasn't full on multiplayer, but it was like no ranking system, which is just like, what? And stuff like that. And then Diablo 3, or whatever it was, the mobile Diablo game. I don't know. They've definitely messed up a lot of stuff recently. So I hope they get back on track, but
Blessed is living his mage dreams over there.
hey, thanks, Mean Bunny.
table portal here. Oh.
Bless is doing pretty well on heals too.
Where'd it go?
Memories of 2008. That's right. This is much closer to my 2008 experience. Like, we cleared Karazhan, but you know, it would definitely be a bit tougher. Like, this group would probably not clear Mag. Like, if it was a similar level of gear and skill or whatever, I don't think we would clear Mag, or we'd have a really hard time with it. So yeah, I think just kind of like the A team and, you know, our usual people that we run with are just like way better than they were back in 2008. and are, you know, definitely over the average.
Can we res cows again?
I can't cast that yet.
But
I'm
yeah.
gonna save your ass next time. I'll just let you die.
I'll just let you die for the 10th time.
But yeah, it was fun. I liked it.
We got epic
Driven
here.
Righteous on this one.
Yep.
What's up, Mike? Can see you, buddy.
I'm gonna start pulling to you, probably. Pull this. Oh god.
What the hell did I press? Where'd my thing go? Oh, there it is. Okay. I tell you, after playing Final Fantasy, I haven't done raids with it, but just like the leveling and the crafting and stuff definitely blows WoW out of the water. Like, it's not even in the same ballpark, in my opinion. Even though, you know, obviously I'm playing WoW, I do enjoy the WoW raids. I haven't done any Final Fantasy raids yet, so I don't know about that. But just like the leveling experience and the crafting and all that stuff is, like, way more detailed, and there's just like so much stuff to do to level. Like, you're, you know, you're not sitting there just killing, you know, just grinding out the same mobs a million times, or even just grinding the same dungeon a million times. At least not yet. I'm not at that point. You know, when I was leveling up in TBC, it was okay, you know, but especially once you start getting to some of those higher levels.
Run for your life.
Is that boss?
Everybody's just white.
Can we
I
make a
don't.
beast line?
No, I don't think any amount of running is gonna make a difference.
No, he was halfway in that room. There's no way in hell he's seen me. I don't understand that.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, we can just go in the back door, I guess.
Tells me Ren's been here before.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Wow, 3% health.
That was like hilarious.
But yeah, just like, I'm, you know, just thinking, I gotta run this dungeon. I mean, I'm kind of dreading even doing like, I have to do the TK attunement where I have to run like 5 or 6 Botanicas or Mechanars or something, and I just like don't need any gear out of it.
Oh, I'm going the wrong
And I know it's gonna take like 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes a run.
Just retracing my steps.
So it'll be alright, and then I have to do a couple of heroics. I mean, it's not like that big of a deal, but it's probably gonna take like 5 or 6 hours, and it's just strictly for the attunement, like no gear, no nothing.
Who'd be ID?
First Ribbon game in 6 years. How'd that go?
Dude.
She's probably really fun, yeah. I have not seen Rivens. I feel like I haven't seen Rivens in a while. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. But I feel like a lot of people are just playing other fighters top now. Like Set or Camille, Gwen.
Funny thing is, like, looks like we could have just killed the boss there.
I mean, there was like 12 ads or something with it, though.
Do they, they did look like they came, but maybe
I actually came to.
There's no way we could have killed that. I don't think. I mean, maybe if everyone was like on point and trying. I don't think so though. That was a hell of a lot of ads. It's hard to kill even like 2 packs at once. Even with like decent geared people that know like what's going on. I'm gonna have to make some more elixirs next time. I might be out here. I wasn't planning on wiping this
Only a
much.
nice group.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, come on, please let me get my last chomp in here. Oh my god, really? Dude, it was like a 1/10 of a second. So it stopped my food buff.
If we had locks, I would.
I mean, it's like 1 gold or less.
Fan resisted.
So it's not like a huge deal, but...
Oh god. Which makes me, so we don't have locks, I kind of want to also skip shade, come back to it, but we will, I'm down for giving it an attempt at least.
I would just have the 2 tanks, just tank the ads.
Yeah.
That'd be simple enough. Have one tank to the left 2 and the other to the right 2.
Yeah. That's a very viable option as well. We'll try it like that.
Okay, so I need to
have
eat
all
here in a
melee
second.
DPS melee, so the boss will die quick.
Yeah.
Melee is very strong against that boss.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty heads up idea. Just tank the water elementals instead of banish them. Yeah, we're probably not going to get down the hard bosses. Like, I don't see this group. I mean, maybe we can do it, but
One more pool.
like Nether Spite, the harder bosses, I should say.
Gotta wait.
Nether Spite, Nightbane. We could probably do Prince. Prince is not that hard, I don't think.
Yeah, he needs intel. And fort.
Which mods do I run? Deadly boss mods and just a damage
Paladin
meter.
tank needs intel
I forgot what it is, but that's basically it.
Are we about to pull boss?
I tried some other stuff. I was trying like LVUI and doing mouse over macros and stuff on the healing, and I was like, it's just so annoying to try to set up. I spent like hours trying to set it up, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just going back to normal. It's unnecessary. Like, yeah, it is a little faster, right, if you do mouse over macros versus like actually clicking on the boxes, but I don't know. Maybe when the raids get a bit harder, if that becomes an issue, then like I mean, the main problem is I can't hover the boss. Like, I can't see when the boss is casting by doing this without the mouse overs. Usually Deadly Boss will tell you when something's coming, but I don't have to do interrupts, so it's not like as big of a deal as like, you know, maybe like a shaman who's healing that also needs to do interrupts.
Chaos again?
Yeah,
But
we're gonna go back for our mage.
Turkey, that's right.
And we're chilling.
I guess there are still people around. 61 healer looking for dungeon. I guess that's probably people running alts. I really like, I know this is, you know, controversial to say, but I really like the dungeon finder in Final Fantasy XIV. I think WoW's probably the same way. You just sign up for a dungeon, and then you can just go do something else. You can go do some farming, you can watch something on your second monitor or whatever, and then whenever a group's ready, it's ready, and, you know, you just go on in and do it. You don't have to sit there and keep, like, spamming the, you know, chat and reading chat looking for groups. And if you want to just bring in 5 people or you want to form your own party, you can ask chat. So you still have that option if you want to do that. If you're wanting to handpick your people, but I like having the automated version too, especially. Well, a lot of people complain about Dungeon Finder. That's a hot take because that's one thing that a lot of, classic WoW players say is they hate Dungeon Finder because it just makes the world feel more empty because everyone's not typing, looking for, healer for X dungeon. It makes the world feel more, I don't know, vibrant and alive, I guess they would say.
Yeah, everybody take a quick bio if you need to. It's a good time for it.
Alright, I guess I'll just go swing by the restroom real quick, then I'll come back. Yeah, but I've always liked Dungeon Finder. I don't know. It is convenient, but a lot of people don't want convenience. They want the world to feel more, full. They want you to have to interact with people more. But I think there are plenty of chances to interact. That's why there are guilds, also, in my opinion. But anyways, I'll be back in a second.
What happened to our warlock?
Pocket, I guess, couldn't be here today either. Not sure.
When do you want hero?
A little. Fuck it.
Just call it.
Yeah, I'll just call it.
Alright.
Do a ready check. See who's back.
Can we get intel? Chaos has to bap real quick.
Would even drop. What's he bapping to?
Oh, we're already on 11:15. I was looking up 11:16. Are they doing the karma thing on 11:16 also? With the Sona thing? Wait, what? A new social leaderboard feature. Oh, friends? You can see where your friends are?
Is Chaos here?
Does not appear so.
I mean, I guess that's cool. If, you have competitive friends. That can be kind of a feels bad, though. Made by an intern. True, there are more relevant problems.
Not really.
I mean, what's wrong with the client? Well, people. So I guess people are.
Move into the room. I'm pulling next. Okay, there. We're chilling.
People are complaining that
Who's main tank?
like, oh, they've got all these problems they can't fix. Hey, what's up, Taku? No, it's not PvP. This is a raid, so it's PvE. We're gonna do League here in about a half hour, I think. I'm gonna tell them I have to leave if it goes on much longer than 12:30, because they're saying they wanted to clear the whole thing. It's not happening with this group. We can maybe at least just get through Prince.
You have a lot of melee if you want to move closer to the boss for the players. Very good.
Yeah, like some things they can't fix. Like, a lot of stuff about League is, well, they're not going to do what it would take if that's where they're talking. If they're talking about just lag and stuff like that, the client's fine. If you're lagging, it's your problem 99% of the time. Like, it's your ISP or your, you know, malware you have on your computer or whatever. But if they're talking about, like, autofill and stuff like that, that's something that, I mean, they're constantly trying to work on. But there's not an easy solution to that. Well, there is, but they're not going to do it. Just reveal enemy names to help cut down on one-tricking, and that'll bring a lot more parity to solo queue, but...
For this next flare, go ahead and hero. After we kill this next one. Move up. So close.
Does he have Fairy Fire? Oh my god, seriously? Are Druid tanks not using Fairy Fire? What the Because if he has upgraded Fairy Fire, which he should, I'm pretty sure I can't put mine on there because it'll say a more powerful spell is in effect.
Curator is no longer in operation.
People do like one-tricking in League, but it's not healthy for the balance of the game. Because, like, legit, how exciting. What are you asking how exciting the game is, or you think raiding in PvE is exciting? Okay, well, I guess I've got to put Fairy Fire. That's like bread and butter. You should be doing that as a Druid tank. You don't have to go out of form. And it's like a massive increase in damage. It's like 8% damage increase for all physical damage dealers, something like that. Dynasty Ren Greaves.
Heals.
I can't cast that yet.
But yeah, I mean the big so the problem with one-tricking is someone like the worst case scenarios most of the time in matchmaking are when you have a one-trick lined up against a person who's auto-filled. Because that person is going to be extremely experienced on their champion versus someone who is not. And so a good way to equalize that is if you saw enemy nameplates. So if you saw enemy names in champ select, then you could say, okay, our top laner is autofilled, so we're going to try to ban their top laner to help out our autofill so that our autofill has a better chance. So then if you can ban out that person's, you know, top 3 champs or something like that, then it's going to give your person a much better chance. And so it would discourage people from one-tricking, because then your one-trick is likely to get banned, and you're going to have to become more versatile on other champs.
Well, the next one too.
Which, you know, is going to lower the skill level of the average person in the game, because they're not going to have that one-tricking, like, hardcore expertise. But it'll lead to more balanced games. Doesn't have enough keybinds for it all. I mean, you don't need all, like... You could probably keybind 5 or 6 spells. I think it was the mage that said he was new. Maybe the druid is too, I don't know. But that's like bread and butter, like... You don't have that many buttons to press. As a druid tank, you know, you just need to refresh that every 45 seconds. It's not like a huge ask. I just assumed he was doing it. I didn't look on the other bosses. If it's like, if I have a warrior tank or something, I always put it on there, because obviously they can't do it, so... Well, it's not going to be a popular thing. It's like telling your kid to eat their vegetables, right? It's like, hey, would you like to eat some chocolate cake or this broccoli? Right? You know, as a parent. And it's like, if you ask the kid, of course, they want to eat chocolate cake the whole time. Because they either don't understand nutrition or they just don't care and chocolate cake tastes good. Right? That's like the League player base. They just want the chocolate cake. They want a one-trick. They want to play their favorite champion every game. They want to have, you know, great teammates that are better than the enemy teammates. They want to have a really good game and go 10-0 every time, or they're not having fun, you know. But yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, you should be getting your kid to eat the broccoli if you can, or something equivalent, right? Like, sometimes you just have to convince them to do something, even if that's not their favorite thing to do. So yeah, just because it's, you know, a popular favorite doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. I mean, in fact, that's usually wrong in a lot of things. Whatever most people like doing or most people want to do and stuff like that is probably not the optimal thing to do. Sometimes. That's kind of a tricky statement, I guess. It just depends. But...
Totems, we need to...
Because sometimes the popular thing is something that can be fun, and it is something that, you know, people can get on board with. Especially in a competitive game. So, like, popular champs in a meta are usually pretty good. Not always. Right? I mean, people are just going to play Lee Sin no matter what. Or Ezreal no matter where he is in the meta. But I would just say there are a lot of things where... You know... Just as... someone in a position of leadership, you just have to sometimes go with unpopular opinions or unpopular things if it's for the betterment of whatever organization.
Pull it up.
Oh, they're gonna pull that big thing probably.
You're back, stay back. Once it pull it. Everybody move.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna pull the other one. Okay. So, chill.
I still haven't finished these little quests. I don't think I really need to.
Everybody
Your
move off.
turn, you go.
Move off the ledge, everyone. Come back down to where we were. Just jump off the ledge. Remember, cancel your totems. Move off the ledge. We pulled.
Oh, they pulled another dude too. Christ. Dude. We've died to trash like 5 or 6 times.
Yeah. It's probably me. They got the feeder, so we could have recovered, but it's alright.
People who buy skins are going to make people like me play 1 or 2 games a month. They're not going to buy skins. But well, people want conflicting things. People want balance in solo queue, and people also want to be able to play whichever champs they want anytime they want, with no potential counterplay for, or you can overcome it, but it takes a very large carry in order to overcome, you know, someone who is like auto-filled versus one trick.
Back or front?
Back door.
Yeah, this is rough. You need to at least try to get the tier stuff, I guess. I mean, just prints. I don't know, God. How much? We still have so much trash left, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna quit on him. I'm not a quitter leaver or whatever, you know. I'm here, they're in the guild. I mean, it is harder too to like, it is particularly annoying because I don't need any gear. I'm just literally here to help them out, but yeah, I know people are like new and trying to learn stuff and whatever.
I just fell because I'm retarded.
I'm just chilling, but I would like to hop over to League instead, honestly, but I don't want to, you know, I'm not just gonna leave. I mean, these are people in the guild too, right? Like, they're not just random pug. If this was a random pug, I might tell them like, all right, guys, you know, I gotta leave in a little bit. I got one more wipe in me or something like that, you know. I'd probably put them on notice if it was a pug. But as soon as a guild group, you know. Yeah. These are like, it's a bunch of, I've never seen a bunch of these people. I think they just got like joined, recruited a while ago. Like Dre is good. He's the guy that's talking most of the time. That's the hunter. He's a really solid hunter. Blessed Juice is like a pretty good shaman in the guild. Heal It, I've seen him before. He's relatively new, I think, but and then I don't know who these other guys are. I think I've seen Theo Dread in chat, but I still just don't know who he is, really. It's a kind of cool stylized thing. I like the Final Fantasy aesthetics better, but it is feeling kind of vintagey. I mean, if I wasn't in a guild, like, actively raiding and stuff like that, I would probably drop WoW and just do only Final Fantasy right now. But I kind of, like, the guild's cool. I like the people in it, the people that I know, the people that I usually run with. I mean, these people I'm sure are okay, but... And just wanting to do, you know, the next tier of raids and stuff like that, but... Well, it can be played on console. You can play it on PlayStation 4, I think. Which is kind of strange to think about. But yeah, you can play that on PC or console. I don't know. To me, it feels like an MMO, but it definitely... There is a stronger, like... You know, main storyline, and... you know, you can do a lot more stuff. At least in the leveling process. Single player style, if you want. Yeah, I feel like that's almost the same thing with WoW, though, right? I don't know. I feel like WoW is basically a cakewalk until you get to, like, the high-end raids. As far as PvE goes.
We're gonna start clearing this. Eldor. Brony, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wait. Okay, nice. Cool, very nice. Didn't get the other thing. That's all I was worried about.
Oh, God.
Just do take over. Slow DPS. Do anything. Let it do get it. Let it do keep it.
He just gets, like, two-shotted by these things. I guess I gotta have him, like, full pre-hotted. I did... I don't know, it's so... He just gets hit so hard. I mean, is he, like, literally wearing, like, level 63 Dungeon Greens or something? Like... $64 shield.
Right there, Bless. Dude, it's just you that has the resmem.
Level 66 ring. I don't know what levels, like, some of these things are. Level 61. I mean, the Libram... Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're just, like, so under-geared. It's insane, I think, for this. Like, no crafted gear. You probably just go buy shit on the auction house right now for pretty cheap that's, like, way better. See, this guy's at least got Earth Warden. I guess. I don't know about the other stuff. It's not telling me the levels on some of those things. He's got a couple of pieces of gear. He's socketed at least. He's got the cheap runes. Like the stam runes. That's real rough. Okay, he's got one piece of cleft hoof. Like, early on, Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, like, the leveling, it's easy in the sense that, like, you don't have to stop and eat, you know, or drink every pull.
Yeah, we did. How bad is it? What percent? Or... Yeah, I think we'll be able to get to the other part. I'm gonna pull this next pack. It's just the mana feeders here.
Oh, we don't like our healer's just not even here, or what? He's at, says it at 91%. Yeah, I mean, there's no way in hell we're doing Nightbane with these guys. Like, that can be kind of rough on our usual tanks, which are like one of them is like our guild leader. He's like a really good tank, and then the other guy that we usually have is like okay, but even the okay guy is like geared, and he still gets cracked by some of those Nightbane spawns.
Not still recharging.
Some good news. Spotify Discover Weekly is like really kick ass this week. So that's nice.
Hell yeah.
Enjoying it. Yeah.
Nice, cool. I'm glad I was able to help you out, Millionaires. That's great, man. Glad you got, you know, still making the best of getting filled. That's good.
How's our stun situation here? We got Pally stun,
That's fine.
Druid stun. Yeah, it's just Pally Druid.
Well, Millionaires, you know, you can decide if you want to play it or not. To play Classic is actually free. It is $15 a month
We're going right.
for the subscription, but to buy the game, it doesn't cost anything.
The mana warps need to be stunned about, I don't know, like really close to when they die. You have to time it.
I will say, like, right now, at this point, if you don't buy the boost, which you can, it's probably pretty frustrating to level 1 to 70.
Skull is, square is skull.
In my opinion right now, because there's not a lot of people that are doing the older world content. Feels like that would be a real pain in the ass to do that, to be perfectly honest.
Right.
So I would buy it, so it doesn't like officially cost any money, but
Stun.
you know, it'd take a lot of time to level up, and you know, it's $40 for the boost to start at 58, which is, I would personally do that at this point in progression if you want to do it, but it's not for everybody. It takes a lot of time to level it up. Like once you get to, you know, just kind of the raid lock, it doesn't take that long. And there's PvP and like there's some other stuff you can do.
As far on the wall as you can.
But yeah, I can't say I would recommend it to a ton of people that are just wanting to get in, like, and have never tried it and just doing it cold turkey right now. Starting, like, from level 1. It can be done. I think Mike in chat, I don't know if Mike's still here. Hey, what's up, Branley? Mike Dalio, I think, was having a pretty good time with it. I mean, I highly recommend if you want to try an MMO right now and you want, like, a better leveling experience, I would highly recommend Final Fantasy XIV. I think it's a lot smoother. Also, there's a huge influx of newer players right now because it's becoming way more popular. After a lot of WoW streamers are leaving to go to Final Fantasy XIV, a lot of new players are playing it right now. So you can very easily, you know, just get groups together. The auction house is pretty vibrant, you know, with low-level items and lots of people around. I mean, it is shocking how many people are, like, playing. Like, there's almost always a queue for me to log in. It's not that long, but it's like, you know, sometimes maybe a couple of minutes, and you just go to a capital city, and if you're, like, in a really popular spot there, it's just thousands and thousands and thousands of people. There's just so many more people out running around.
Mage, you gotta move up, man.
Now, we are on, like, I am on kind of a bigger server, I think. But this server's no slouch. Like, the amount of... There's no horde on this server, all the horde left. But as far as allies, if you just look at Alliance, this was like a top 10 server, maybe even top 5 as far as population. If you just look at ally side. And it still just feels like, you know, there's almost nobody in the capitals. But yeah, I've found that leveling experience just far better, personally. Now I don't know about like end game and stuff like that, and I do enjoy the WoW end game, but getting there is a pain in the ass. Even on my priest, when I was starting at level 61, I got to like level 66, and I was just looking for groups, and I just could not find a group to grind dungeons. Sometimes it'd take like an hour, and it just took forever to go farm by myself. Even I've been able to farm pretty efficiently in vanilla. Like, it wasn't taking that long, even as holy spec. If you do the right stuff as priest, you can grind, but it was just going to take forever to grind it out, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm just going to go try Final Fantasy 14 out instead of leveling an alt. It's way better. As far as the leveling goes, now once again, I can't speak to the end game. It could be too easy at some point. I've heard the Savage raids and the Ultimate raids can be pretty challenging, but I don't know. I've honestly just been crafting a lot. I've probably dropped like 100 hours just in crafting, and I've had a ton of fun with that. There's a dungeon finder, yeah, and they're part of the main storyline too. Like, there are certain quests for it and things like that. So I like that. Usually queuing as DPS, it's 5 to 10 minutes, sometimes faster. And that's in low-level dungeons, too. That's, like, not current content. If you're, like, doing current content, I'm sure it's, like, way faster. But if you were to try to just ask for people to get to, like, go run a, you know, just some random level 20 dungeon or something like that. Like, hey, who wants to go do, what is it? The one, it's not in Silverpine. I forgot what it's called. SFK, Shadowfang Keep. Hey guys, who wants to run a Shadowfang Keep or a Nomoragan? You know, like, you're never gonna find a group. Like, pretty much ever. But yeah, you can bring your own people, or you can just do the dungeon finder. And I like the dungeon finder. It's got some cinematics in some of the dungeons and stuff too. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. There actually are some mechanics, you know. Mostly you can just kind of run through it and AoE it, and they're not like as long. They're probably like 15 minutes-ish. At least the ones I've done, kind of the earlier dungeons. Seems like there are more of them than there are in WoW. There's a lot of different dungeons. And then there's like different quests, like main storyline quests, side quests, other stuff that like gives you reasons to go in there. And there's this thing. No, I'm not max level. I've actually, like I said, I've been leveling up a lot of the professions way more. I think if you just were to like turbo through and go as fast as you could without boosting, but just trying to be efficient with your leveling, I think you could be max level within a week probably. But I've been just kind of taking it slow crafting, because they're like 3 gathering professions and 11 crafting professions. And you can level all of those, and it takes some time and some skill. I'm gonna release some videos on it, but I've really enjoyed it a lot, and I've just spent most of my time doing that. And I gotta put some heals on myself, because if I get snared, I'm gonna be in big trouble. Hold on, give me just 1 second. I'll answer the chat some more.
Should be another sacrifice soon. Let's go Rick's back up. Sacrifice on me. Rip damage.
Oh, bless him.
We got the nymphs on the shaman.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I gotta put up Fairy Fire, because the Druid's not doing it. I should have Fairy Fired it. Hey, what's up, Stinky? Yeah, WoW's cool. I would really like the rating in WoW.
What is that trinket even? I'm not even reading that. That's way too long.
LE, Shaman, or Mage.
It's fucking book, dude.
How do you utilize apps like Porofessor when in lobby, and how do I know when to dodge? I do have a whole video on dodging. I just use the website externally. I don't know about the app. I'd just rather not have apps and stuff like that.
I assume it's bad.
Do they really mean Bunny? I thought that there was more than that. Maybe people have left. I didn't know there were 10k plus Ally servers in US. Just Ally or Ally and Horde? I'd have to look and see. I know there definitely are bigger ones, but... I mean, I don't mind. Like, as long as you have, like, there's a decent auction house, you can get access to that, and you have a decent guild. I think the rest of it just doesn't really matter too much. If you're just raid logging. Hey, what's up, Josh? We're not going to be playing Final Fantasy today. I am going to release some videos on it soon. And there's a chance that in the future I could stream some Final Fantasy, but... Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's no Horde here. I was just thinking, just looking at only the Alliance side number. Yeah, I could see, like, the top one or whatever having 8k. But, like, Horde's not going to be in your capital, you know? Or they shouldn't be most of the time.
Well, A on the left, pick up those two, and Bill, go to the right. Pick up the two on the right. Just interrupt every cast you can.
But as far as, like, when to dodge, I mean, it's pretty subjective. I would say, I think, like, a 3 strikes and I'm out rule is a pretty decent, if you're just looking for an all-around thing. Just 3 things on your team, 3 people on your team that look like they're going to underperform. Whether it's they're auto-filled, they are playing something they don't know how to play, they're playing something that's extremely off-meta, they are...
interrupting what?
make sure I have all my buffs.
Go ahead, Liana. You do it.
I've always just had everybody interrupt whatever. I mean, with this many interrupts, it's not...
Obviously, if people are, like, holding the lobby hostage, if it looks like they're not trying to win, if they're picking, like, 100% troll picks, or they're saying they're gonna throw, or they're, like, you know, insulting each other in the chat, like, that's a good place to leave. We're probably gonna be late, Stinky. That's just kind of an estimation. I thought we could be out of here.
Move during Flame Wraith. We will call it
It'll
out.
probably be within 15 minutes,
The number
though.
one thing you need to do is not...
I think we're just going to go from here to Prince. I don't think we're going to get Nether Spite. So we'll have this guy, if we kill this guy. We'll have this guy, and then I think it's just the chess event.
Pulling in 15.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who are you? What do you want? Stay away from me! I want some simple... Run away, little girl! I am Neela Saran!
I think they got rid of his Dragon's Breath, or they like nerfed it, or he doesn't do it as much. There's something that's like a lot easier about it.
That's still recharging.
Flame rate, do not move. Stop moving. Stop moving. Just stay there at the edge, Red. You might be in mine, so just don't. It's fine. Alright, give me. Yeah, thank you. You're probably out of it.
Thanks. Get ready to pick up your elementals.
I'm not finished yet. No. I have a few more tricks up my sleeve.
I need wisdom on the boss, too.
Torment me no more.
Shit.
Away, little girl. I have powers of my own. I want this nightmare to be over.
Pop bust.
Elementals on the right side.
Get a battle resin bust.
Good for
I'll
you.
freeze you all. Torment me no more.
Move left, move left.
Heal it fairly on pretty game.
Change device on me.
You hellish fiends.
Flame rate, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving.
I want this nightmare to be over.
We got this.
The nightmare is
Don't move.
Jeez.
Wasn't pretty, but it got done.
It did get done. He is dead, and now we can. Hopefully, we don't have to use it, but if we need it, we can now come to this guy. So if you
Yeah. Go
die,
repair. We're by Huntsman, but make sure you stay on the right side. When you go in
We
there.
didn't clear that, did we?
I think it.
You gotta go to
does
the
it-
right.
oh,
It doesn't despawn until
Oh,
tomorrow.
right.
Hey, thanks, Josh. I appreciate it.
We're
I'm gonna try to do some, you know, if we go over to Twitch, I might be able to do more like Final Fantasy 14 or Warhammer or some variety streams if I'm not as worried about it messing up my SEO on YouTube. And at the same time, it's like, I mean, I just don't even give a fuck about it anymore because it's already screwed me over so hard that it's just like, who cares? So maybe I could stream some more of it. But also, like, with streaming, it needs to be, like, a very consistent schedule a lot of times. I know I haven't been a poster child for that all the time recently, but... I mean, maybe with some of the other games, I could just, like, hop on randomly and just announce it on Twitter. Like, hey, I've got a couple hours in the afternoon. I'm going to stream some Final Fantasy, you know? But I think streaming the leveling may not be as much fun as, like, the late game. When I get into the raiding scene, I'll definitely stream the raids, which I would like to do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like Asmongold obviously gets a lot to watch him leveling, and there are other people that are like watching the level up. I guess I don't know. It does have a pretty compelling story, so maybe. But some of it, at least recently, I just want to like chill and just craft, you know, and just watch like some YouTube videos on the side or something. Yeah, be sure to repair the orange bot, guys. I'm just now getting into it. It seems like it's probably going to be pretty good.
Let's keep pulling trash.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about that personality thing. I mean, I think we have interesting conversations in here as well that we can pull off. It's just I'm a relative, you know, unknown. He is pretty articulate and pretty insightful about stuff. I know sometimes he, you know, is thought of as kind of a memer, you know, the malding rager type of stuff. But I actually do listen to his take on some different things. And he does make some great points. Yeah, and something like an MMO especially, it really is about the personality, because the nature of the game, a lot of times with MMOs, is going to be fairly grindy, right? And it's mostly PvE.
Still probably intel for Blessed, and Warriors may still need stuff.
But if something has a compelling story or something, you know, some interesting mechanics or something, because people do obviously watch single-player games too, right? Like, people go through horror games or other types of games, right? Like, you know, some of those big variety streamers. What's his name? I'm blanking out on all their names because I haven't watched a lot of that stuff. But Markiplier and stuff like that, which aren't, you know, like, they don't even play it on the highest difficulties or whatever. So it's not like skill expressive. It's more conversational. Reaction videos to other videos. Yeah. I mean, that's most of what I watch too, as far as he goes. I don't watch his stream. I'm sure it's fine. I just watch other stuff.
Just wait till the dude gets res, and somebody needs to res the dude.
Resi.
Yeah. That's another thing. I might go a little bit earlier. Potentially, I could start at like maybe 10:30. That's when my daughter's been going to sleep. 10:30 to like 1:30 or 2, I think, would be decent.
You can go and full Beldar. Just target. Should be good.
I don't know how he doesn't get demonetized. He probably doesn't care about the monetization on like ads and stuff because he has so many subs and other like monetization streams, and Twitch may not demonetize you for watching other videos. That's another thing that could be interesting. We'd have to see. I don't know Twitch's current policies. Obviously, they'll
No. Kill shade or sorcerer shade. They're in trash. We're gonna skip another spite probably. Try to get Prince. No, we skip.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. I don't think we're doing another sprite with this group. Just too much coordination. Like, our healers are, you know, with Blessed and me, I think that we could maybe do it if we could coordinate it correctly, but we're basically at time. I mean, we just got a few more minutes.
Go ahead and pull it, dude.
Well, we did. We were pulling that. I mean, we've gotten up to 3,000 before in here. We were getting 500 to 1,000 consistently for like a year and a half. I don't know if you came around in like 2019 that often, but we were getting like really big numbers live, but But I don't know, maybe Twitch is the answer. I could watch and comment on videos too. It'd be really nice if I wasn't like fully demonetized for watching like one video on a stream. I think either Twitch will mute, I'll have to see how they handle it. Does anybody know, does Twitch just mute the part that's another video, or do they just not care as long as it's not like copyrighted music? Like if I were to watch, you know, somebody else's video on, you know, some aspect of League or whatever and give a reaction to it. Does anyone know how Twitch handles that? Because YouTube will, you know, demonetize like the entire stream. They tried to add something in where it would like, you could just, it would allow you to just like edit out or silence part of it. It'd be cool if it did that automatically. It would silence the copyrighted part. But it basically, it doesn't just silence it. It gives the money over. It demonetizes you basically and gives them the money for the whole stream. It's basically all or nothing.
I'm going down.
On YouTube. Either there's something that's copyrighted and the entire video gets demonetized, or there's not. There's no like, okay, you know, between 2 hours and 5 minutes on the stream and 2 hours and 15 minutes on the stream of a 4-hour stream, he watched this other video that's copyrighted, so we're just gonna silence those 10 minutes, and then he, you know, maybe run an ad, give that ad to the creator, and then to the copyright holder, and then let him have the other ads on the other 3 hours of content, right? They don't do that. It's like, oh, 10 minutes of this 4-hour stream, there was copyrighted material, so we're demonetizing the whole thing. So that's why I have to charge, like, or I elect to, you know, basically charge a $10 donation for,
I'll get the
like,
king.
watching a video and commenting on it, or the karaoke and stuff like that, because it demonetizes it. Yeah, I mean, he might get demonetized for that, but the thing is, I imagine most Twitch streamers probably make most of their money on the subs. You can have affiliate deals and stuff like that. I don't think he does a lot of that, but he might. It's like, hey, go, you know, take this link and sign up or buy this game or sign up for this service or whatever. But yeah, probably just through donations and subs. It's probably a lot of his money, I imagine. Sponsorships. He's so big, he probably gets sponsorships on stuff too. Like, they probably, you know, Amazon's probably paying him a decent chunk to play New World and talk about it.
Beldor.
Exactly, yeah, he makes huge money. He probably gets more than 250. If you're really big, you can negotiate higher rates on your partnership. I think the baseline is like $2, $2 or $2.50. I think the Prime subs are actually a little bit, you get less on those. But if you're really big, you might be able to negotiate up to like $3 or $3.50 even. It's negotiable with that. With
if you don't know what you're doing, Whisper Dre.
I don't know what the current like YouTube one is, but I think it's.
If you don't know what you're doing, just move the.
It is nice that you don't have to watch ads too.
A spot or two.
So you're still supporting the streamer, but not watching ads if you're subbed, which is cool. On YouTube, like YouTube Red,
What can I do for you?
you don't watch ads there, and that kind of helps out. But it doesn't help, like, the channel creator doesn't get a lot of that. But, like, if you become a member of the channel, you still see ads. You're just helping to support the channel, which is kind of lame. And then obviously, like, the emotes and stuff just aren't as good on YouTube as they are on Twitch. So we'll see. I mean, maybe we can try it out again. I guess there's not that much to lose.
Sounds fine.
We just want to hop in there and then hop back out. I think most of the stuff is taken. This one doesn't look taken yet.
How are you?
What's the cooldown?
Hey there. See you around. Hello. Have a good one.
Sounds fine.
Ilar King is almost dead.
Yeah, all the clerics need to be on the healing king lane.
Interesting. Interesting.
Another water elemental as well. It's on the king. Their king.
Strategy.
Fuck.
Certainly.
The wheels have begun to turn. Yes, of course. A minor concern. Interesting. Concentration. Interesting. Taste. Never cease the perfection with foolish.
Yeah, Asmongold's done a great job building his brand up. I didn't realize someone still said that Ninja was like the #1 streamer, or pretty close to #1. I thought he had fallen a lot. I mean, I knew he was still like alright, but I thought his brand had just taken just such a massive hit. Off of, you know, him going over to, I was gonna say Grinder. I forgot what the I forgot what the place was called. But over to that rinky-dink place, I thought that he lost like half of his viewers. And then he like quit Fortnite, started streaming League, and then he was, it seems like he's pretty toxic in like League, and he's only gold or platinum or something. But I don't know, maybe he was able to retain his numbers. Alright, we're almost there, almost done. Sorry guys, it has taken a bit longer.
Yeah, the letter boots.
I think we're just killing Prince here and that's it. So it's probably like
just be
a few
ready to
pulls.
take. I'll give you the boots after.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Serious plus it or no?
Okay, maybe just the thing, the whatever, I think it was a CNBC article or something, it was talking about streaming. I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was just misinformed on its numbers. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't need any more money. Like, he's probably got, you know, at least $50 million. He's fine. He can do whatever he wants with his life at this point, as long as he doesn't squander it. I mean, I guess a lot of people have squandered money, have gotten a lot of money and squandered it. You think of, like, sports stars and things like that, musicians.
Everybody move up.
That he seems like the kind of guy who probably would not. Like, he doesn't seem like super money savvy, but he also doesn't seem like absurdly extravagant either. Like, the people who go broke that had like $100 million are like going out, like buying all of their friends Ferraris and just, you know, doing just like crazy extravagant amount of like just hooking up their friends and family as entourage stuff. And usually a lot of times they kind of came from humble beginnings and came into a lot of money really fast. And it's cool, they just want to like hook their friends up and stuff, but it's just kind of crazy to me to think, how can anyone have like $50 million or something and just be broke within 10 years? Like, just not have any money. So is there more than one WoW? Yeah, yes. Well, so there's what people call retail, which is the current version of the game. The game has been going on since like 2004, and there's like new story elements, and they add on new mechanics and new races and stuff like that. And then they just started like maybe a few years ago, Classic WoW, where it went back to the beginnings, and you're basically playing an older version of the game. So it's the same game, it's just you're playing an older version of it. It'd be like with League of Legends going back and playing like Season 1 again. Or Season 2. So that's what I'm playing. This would be the equivalent of like Season 3 or Season 4 or something.
To fight. I'm gonna re-explain it to for melee especially. We have a lot of melee. Bell's gonna tank it here.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so crazy because, like, you could just coast, right? If you get to $10 million and you live in a place that's not that expensive, you can literally just coast. Like, just throw your money in an S&P 500 index. It's going to go up at least 5% on average every year. That's 500,000 income without even, like, making any more money, period, or spending any of your original money, your original 10 million. You just literally let it sit there and just live off the dividends or whatever.
If an Infernal drops in the range,
it's just so hard to understand, like, how people can spend more than $500,000 a year. I mean, like, in something like New York, maybe, depending on if you're doing a bunch of crazy stuff, but, like, down here in the South, like, I mean, you could get, it's like an insanely ostentatious mansion for like $5,000 a month.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking like you could find a place down here that's like 20,000 plus square feet. It's like, you know, 12 bedroom, like just insane mansion for $5,000 a month around here with like the current interest rates.
When do you want Hero?
And that's only 60,000 a year. That's spending like 10% of your 500,000 that you earn every year. So, I don't know. It's just, it's hard for me to fathom how people, you know, and that's with only $10 million. There's people that have like 50 to 100 million that go broke, but I don't know. Like New York City, my friend had an apartment that was like 1,200 square feet that was like $5,000 a month. So, like, if you're in California or New York, you probably could.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I get a press? My MD didn't go off. Give him some time for threat. He doesn't have any. Jesus Christ. Fuck.
I think you're too close to the safe spot there. Guys are gonna get killed. Move to your right. Beldor.
Yeah, Beldor, move to your right. Let him adjust. Everybody, melee get over. Melee get over. Okay.
I can't pass that.
Oh, we don't have a dispeller. Well, no, the paladin can dispel that. Whatever. He's just giving me more stuff to heal, I guess, by not dispelling that power word shield or power word pain. My mouse feels like it's kind of fucking up. Wait, what? The fuck?
All dimensions are open to me.
What just hit me? How was I in range for Shadow Nova? I cannot believe I was really that close. Blessed might be able to single heal this. I don't know.
Yeah, start judging laser.
We gotta dispel that Shadow Word pain. I'm dead, so it's just one healer.
I'll do it. Aegis.
Veldor, can you battle res Bronia?
No, he can't. Stink.
You need to do it.
Can y'all do a swap? Nope. That's a wipe. Try Beldor right now while I do have it. Oh, Beldor's dead. Okay. It's a wipe. It's just
Yeah, I got hit by the Nova. I don't know how I was close enough for that, but it's my bad.
Yeah, we'll just take a little farther out.
If you're a Shadow Priest, you have to step out the range.
Or Shadow Priest can also use the melee save spot. DPS there.
I think I just got too close putting on Fairy Fire or something and wasn't paying attention.
Main door. Not the back door.
Yeah, talk to the dude and get the teleport to Shade's room.
We can res you.
Oh, we got reses?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I am. Sorry, crew. This is the last thing we're doing. And then we're playing League. It took longer than I thought. When I put that timer up, I did not realize what kind of group I was getting myself involved in here. So it'll probably be like, what did it say, 105? I thought we were going to be able to get it done by 12:30.
Theo, you get it?
What was that? Oh.
That was just an awful start to that. That was my fault. What's the Shadow Priest thing? Can you just explain that to me real quick? I didn't know that.
They can go in the melee save spot and just when they're enfeebled or any Shadow Nova, they just move one step to the right. They're safe, and then.
And why is that?
Otherwise, they have short range on their mind play, and they're always coming closer and back and close and back.
I got you.
Less steps.
Yeah. I thought it was like a boss mechanic or something. I didn't know that. But yeah, mind play makes sense.
Basically, I just got too close. That's why he said, like, some casters have to get too close. Like, I have to get closer for Fairy Fire than I do with my heals.
Yeah.
Alright, buff up. Let's pull this thing.
Yeah. Need all buffs. Everyone.
I'm just waiting for everyone to be in range, and then I'll do Mark.
Oh, we're waiting on people that ran in.
Yeah, why would you not give him Devo Aura? I mean, the healing's not really the issue. I was just dumb. I didn't realize that it hit that far. I thought it was just melees.
Yeah, we'll need that. Yeah, need the aura for sure.
But yeah, I mean, this is usually a piece of cake to heal this.
Oh, you're not in the right group for that. Got you. I'm gonna pop you out of this one.
If I stay alive, I don't think it's gonna matter. Like, the healing's pretty easy on this, I think. But if it's not a big hassle, I guess that would help out some.
Yeah, it's not.
I thought I just put batteries in this. I don't know why my mouse feels like it's like hopping around or unresponsive or something. It does that occasionally in League. I mean, maybe the mouse is just like actually gonna die. I don't know. Like, not just the battery, but it's just like, I don't know, just fucked up. It just feels kind of weird.
Okay, this time we'll
Where's
actually
number here?
That looks good. That, I don't know, you might need to be a little bit farther, just a tad far. Not to your,
Like, the mouse precision is not as important in this game, though, as it is in League. Like, League is absolutely crucial that you have mouse precision. In this, it's like, it's nice, but it's okay if it's a little janky sometimes on stuff that's not, like, really hard.
Now-ish.
Madness has brought you here to me. I shall be your undoing.
So I have to start off in human form if I put on Fairy Fire, because you can't Fairy Fire while you're in tree form.
You face not Malkazar alone, but the legions I command.
Got the Rave Horn.
That's still recharging.
You face not Malkazar alone, but the legions I command. Simple.
Hero.
Time is the fire.
You got 10 minutes on it.
No Warlocks to heal either, man. Do the life tap.
How can you hope to stand against such overwhelming power? You face not Malkazar alone, but the legions I
Looks like
command.
backs are in front of you.
I can't cast that yet.
Backs on blessed.
Malkazar alone, but the legions I command.
Bow. Okay.
All realities, all dimensions are open to me. See defeat. I am a prince of the Eredar.
All right.
There's the bow.
I'm fucking dead. Oh my god.
The bow did drop.
I actually want that. Oh my god. No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. It's good.
You not need it?
I don't need it, but I mean, I would replace it. Like if I had a second one, I would put a hit scope on it, but it's fine. That's just greedy, so just go.
Is that like the best bow for warriors or something?
Oh my god. Okay, so this is a ready check for continuation. If we want to continue tonight, hit yes. If you don't want to continue tonight and want to do it tomorrow,
I can't. I got it. I don't know if I'm able to well, maybe I can get on early tomorrow.
okay. No's have it. So we will continue tomorrow. Well, we got Nether Spite and Nightbane tomorrow.
I mean, I guess if I get on
Just say
early,
if
it's
you
not
want
gonna
to
matter.
right now. We raid at we be on at 9 server time, and we will try to go as close to 9:30 as possible. 9:30. We'll start forming the group.
And I'm committed to like 2 days of this shit now.
Start at 9:30.
Okay, we're gonna wipe so many times. Okay. All right, boys. Good run. I'm out.
Yep. GGC.
Thanks, everybody.
Yep. Thank you all.
Man, we're gonna come in
Thank you for the raid, guys.
and wipe like a million times tomorrow, probably. I mean, it like I said, we do need geared up people just in case some people are missing or whatever. Alright, let's get some league action here. Thanks everybody who was just waiting around on the league. Sorry, like I said, that took a bit longer than I thought. I was with a different group and I didn't know a group could wipe that many times to trash, but we got it done. Well, most of it. We didn't fight the 2 hardest bosses, but we can probably get down Nether Spite. Like, I don't think that one's really a healer check one, and like I said, I think we have pretty good healers. It's just like, can you get people in the right beams, and it's a heal check, so like there's not that much pressure on the tanks, and there's not that much pressure on the DPS, I don't think. But Nightbane is gonna be Nightbane is really a tank fight. Like that second part where he comes down, you have to have 2 tanks that really know what they're doing, and I don't even like. I guess Druid can spam some kind of roar or something maybe to generate enough threat. But the problem is, like, you have to get enough threat. You have to have a tank who can tank all the little dragon things, which I don't think that paladin's gonna be able to do that. I mean, maybe if we just heal him out of control, like maybe. But dude's got some like level 63 gear on, and the Druid, I just don't know how he's going to get threat. I think you can... I don't know if Nightbane's out of range of the Roar. Like, basically what you do as a warrior is you have everyone stand around and you spam, like, your battle shouts, which generates threat based on each person that you buff. And so that's a way that you can keep threat even while you can't hit him while he's in the air. You just battle shout a bunch. But I don't know if the Druid can do that or not. That's... I don't know if that's going to happen. So we might be able to do Nether Spite, but... I guess just Morg. I don't know, whatever. Now, someone said yesterday that more Racons have been doing... like Hourglass more often. There's not that many doing it, but it does have a high win rate. What about Relentless Hunter? That's significantly worse than... Oh, that's primary. Secondary. It's less popular, but... could be better than Ulti Hunter. Dude. It's so bad. Ugh. It's like, our damage is so low now. It's such a horrible pick, in my opinion. I might just have to dodge this. He doesn't even play Lulu. He's not duoed with anybody. Yeah, someone dodged. Okay. I was probably going to dodge if they didn't. I've seen some pro players that play Lulu sometimes, but you have to have a lot of damage on your team. Like, you have to turbo... you know, have turbo carry champions for Lulu to work. We just didn't have that. You need, like, Gwyn top, you know, Diana jungle, and, like, Kog'Maw bottom or something like that if you're going to run Lulu mid. Look at all these tags on these guys. What the... It's because it's such and such lover because they play so many different champions. Dude, that guy has 20 games or more on like 30 champions. Alright, let's look at this. So they have some kind of, like, friend thing. I don't know. It's a... But, yeah, I was talking about this earlier where people were, you know, saying, fix all these other problems instead of implementing this weird thing. It's like... But a lot of the stuff they can't really fix. Yeah, it can be okay. You have to have a bunch of high damage carry champs. I don't really like enchanters outside of, you know, bot lane in some matchups. I just think you need mid to be really strong, high damage dealer in the meta right now. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. So fleet, no changes. Redemption, yeah. I've read these before. Redemption, that's pretty big. That's like 10 to 15% more healing, something like that, and a free like 25% cooldown. So that's pretty big. It's like, but where, like, who's gonna get redemption? It would be like Moonstone users, but a lot of people just aren't using Moonstone. I mean, you could get it second, but you really need to get a Grievous item second. I feel like a lot of times there's just so much other healing in the game. They need to nerf the healing off of Conqueror. Just take it off. Just put more damage on if necessary. Diana, clear speed nerf, okay, it's probably fine. Fiora, E nerf, okay. Lee Sin, healing nerf, okay, good. Lulu, extra second on her W. So just ban Morg. Morg just, like, especially in something like a Recon, if they have the right kind of comp, Morg can be very problematic. Kinch, a little bit less healing, okay, whatever. Zenjiao, less AD. Ziggs. Thank God Ziggs is getting nerfed, man. That champ's OP as hell. Lowering the mines. That slow, the 10% slow is huge, because usually I think maybe you get multiple points in E. Obviously you max your Q, and then I don't know if you max W or E second. Probably depends. Maokai seed damage is going down, but healing is going up, okay. Nunu extra speed. Much higher damage ratio on the E. So that's interesting. That's per snowball hit, right? That's a 270 AP? What? You might see solo lane Nunu. That's a huge ass AP buff. Because I think that's per time that you press E, and you can press it 3 times. So we might, I mean, you could see like mid lane Nunu again, maybe. I think he still has good sustain off of his Q. And then you could go for the yeah. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know, maybe it's just bad, but alright, I'm gonna try Relentless Hunter and see how it feels. Dude, come on, that was fine. Would he work as support? I mean, what would you buy on him as support? The problem is I just don't think AP supports in general, like the itemization's that great. Like, I think that AP ratio is what would make him particularly strong. Like, maybe you could go for the true damage one. I mean, like, yeah, you could go for, like, the Leandri's Demonic Embrace, but I don't know. I would like to see maybe the true damage item on him, and then maybe Demonic Embrace. And then maybe some tanky stuff. I know you could throw Australia's. I mean, it's probably not, like, the worst thing in the world, to be honest, but you could, like, gank your own lane. I mean, putting him in the middle, if you just, like, you can wave clear and roam so well. He's basically like Aurelion Soul, but tankier. in terms of his style, just push and just sit in the side lanes. Bug fixes, whatever. Sivir, WAD ratio is going up a little bit. Okay. It's nice for the mid game. Then, let me see, Vlad. That's pretty good. So just more flat stats. It's a pretty decent little increase. So 100 HP would give you, or 100 more AP would give you 20 more health, I think. I guess it's not like that big of a deal. And then the Sona, which I think the Sona changes unless they've buffed it or they've changed it. I feel like it was weaker early game but stronger late game was the vibe I was getting. Like the AP ratio seemed kind of bad, but if you go for stuff that doesn't have a lot of AP, like if you go for Shurelya's into Redemption or Moonstone into Redemption type of builds, maybe that doesn't matter as much. Because game's probably over by the time you get 2 items anyways. If you go for like a more traditional, you know, Putrefier or Ardent Censer or Staff of Flowing Water, then it's probably going to be weaker. Man, I feel like I need to brush my teeth or something. I don't know. They're weird. The Kench. That last lobby was fine though. I don't know why. Like both teams looked good. Maybe the enemy team was just arguing with each other or something, but at least champ select wise, it looked fine. Well, we've got an auto-filled ADC. Well, he does play ADC some. He's kind of a sampler. He's all over the place. A solo Q special. The YOLO Q. Nautilus is kind of annoying. If he goes for like Trist or something, I could maybe do Leona. What's my win rate on Leona? Not great. Not great. I mean, my win rate's not great on everything, basically, this season, but... I have no... How the hell do I have a 46% win rate on this account? It's just... It's so bad. Of course. They like Samira and Kindred. Lulu's not very good with Jhin. He doesn't benefit like from picks very much. Well, I mean, yeah, you have the ult for the Kench, I guess, but well, I don't want to pick Yuumi blind without knowing their jungler and also into Nautilus, like I mean, Thresh is pretty good. Leona's good with him too, I mean. Oh, it was troll. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. If you, like, Yuumi is just like, are you going to be left alone for the laning phase, you know? She's great in team fights, but... Swain's like alright. I mean, like Swain, Lux, a lot of those kind of poke champs can be pretty good with him. Xerath, like when Jhin ults and Xerath ults, like that's very oppressive. Probably not. I mean, I played her yesterday. It just felt horrible. Inside a potato ADC, fell behind in lane, I had no items, and we just got flanked and spanked every fight. She does have a good win rate right now, but I don't know, it just feels bad. Yeah, I know. I was just saying that he is good with those types of CC chain, longer range poke type of champs too. Swain's just like such an obscure like support. I mean, like you can play him, but he's pretty all in on the early game. But yeah, he's pretty good at Jhin too. Or just anything that's aggressive. Well, the huge problem with giving AP support options is they don't want other lanes to build the AP support items. If they give, you know, supports like a 2,500 gold option, they're gonna have to basically change the item system a little bit and just say, look, you can't buy this item unless you have a completed support item or whatever, unless you've got the ward item. I don't know where Kindred is. Oh, he almost got her. But yeah, so they're gonna have to make it to where you have to complete a support item in order to get it. We'll get a control word here. Come on. I maybe should have taken a potion and run. I don't know. Like, there are some worse ones out there, but yeah, Moonstone's pretty bad. Aurelius is still okay. Mandate's not that great. Yeah. It's possible. I'd have to actually go through and think about every other legendary item in the game and look at win rates and stuff like that, but it's probably not that far off. If it's not literally the worst, it's probably not in a great spot. It's one of the most nerfed. If you think about Mandate and Moonstone and how many times those items have been nerfed or changed. I thought she had flashed earlier. That was my bad. I really got to start tracking flashes better. Stun and then flash. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Which play? That one right there? I think I did everything I could in all of these situations. Okay, Kindred's top. It's possible I missed something, but I think I cut it as close as I could on most things. Really? I guess he doesn't have any mana. Damn it. Maybe I could have E'd. I would have taken a tower shot. I think I would have just traded. Samira got out with like 20 HP. Maybe I could have committed to Samira a little bit more. That's possible. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and watch. I need to be careful. I'm just gonna wait a second. I freaking called it, dude. I guess I have to like spam it more. Like I knew Kindred was probably on the bottom side of the map. Feels like we should be winning this much harder than we are. We're only up like 5 CS. I thought she was gonna flash after me though and try to kill me. When she eat into me like that. She could come in behind us. Okay, never mind. She's... Oh, he's level 3? What? Oh, if he tries to go, we just kill him. I don't know. Yeah, this Nautilus is getting crazy. Jhin should just let him, like, hook him. Holy shit. Fuck. I think they're gonna get away. Or they're gonna get me. How did she fucking hit 6? Oh, Jhin was 6 too. God, I was so close. I did not notice. Was she already 6 when I started that, or did she literally hit 6, like, right after I went in? I gotta just ban Samira, man. That champ's just so fucking busted. I guess I should have waited till we were 6. I mean, I thought that, like, Nautilus was level 4. I thought it was 554, but then she hit 6. Like, so much faster. But Nautilus was 4. I don't know. And we got him down really low, too. I don't know. Thought it was a good trade. He got hooked. If he didn't get hooked, maybe. Nah, we gotta wait on Diana, I think. Damn it, and I can't really get a good Grievous Wounds.
The sun always rises.
That was a well, she came out on us. I don't know. It was kind of a questionable dive at first, but... Yeah, Jin seems like he's... like, it's just not good. I mean, I stunned her twice. I shut up her ult, I thought. Like, as soon as she did it. I think it's just... Samira's just fucking broken. Like, she's so much stronger than Jin in the meta right now. At least seems like that way to me. Her win rate might be lower, but... I don't know. God, there's so many fucking wards.
Stand and fight.
No way, really? Shit. Alright, well I guess I shouldn't have done that. I saw Nautilus in the lane, so I was like, okay, we're good. I guess that was too greedy. I mean, he does have Moby boots, so he can get there pretty quickly. She's just too strong with shield bow. She does so much damage in general, but it's just so hard to kill her with this item. Can we... And their jungler is playing around like us way better too. Really? It's so annoying that people somehow, everyone in Platinum wards like they're Diamond now. I swear, like the vision control and a lot of the stuff that people do in Platinum like is the same as it was in Diamond. Probably even last season, but definitely like 2 seasons ago. People just are warding way, way, way more and protecting their vision more. I'm gonna have to start trying to roam. Well, let me make sure this... Well, dude, I just cleared that! Well, he's dead.
First light approaches. Rampage.
Can Zed? Okay, I think they kill him, right? Okay. Fuck, they're gonna get... Yeah, they're getting collapsed on now. I guess all he can do is try to push. just so fed. We should have had so many opportunities to punish this Nautilus too. What's up, Butter? Do I do Thornmail? The thing is, she doesn't have to hit me, but if she's like spinning around. No. Kench is hanging in there. He did lose his tower. Yorick went Serelda's first. I guess it does give his minions a slow, because I think they count as a spell, like spell damage. That's an interesting build. Have Zed right now. Okay. That's good. Well, let's say maybe we could have done Baron, but with Diana, like if Diana didn't dive Orianna, if she just committed to the fight with us, we probably could have had Baron, but I guess I'll just get Thornmail. I don't know. It's either that or Executioner's Calling. They do have a lot of physical damage. It's really bad if it's magic damage that heals a lot. Like Gwen or something. Shit, really? I thought Zed was here. Okay, well, they're scared of Zed. They're respecting him. That's good, I guess. Why did he get the shield? Oh, I guess that makes sense with Samira. The shield breaker item. I'm about to say, why did he get shield breaker? But there you have it. Is Thornmail whenever you CC somebody? I think maybe that's how you get around it. Because Thornmail might be whenever you CC someone, then they take 60% Grievous. Because I know they have to hit you with Bramble for 40%. But I think it might be when you CC them with Thorn, with the full Thorn. No, he's gone. Can we just get Baron? I think we could have tried to go for Baron. At least, like, make them leave Dragon, right? If they want to come match us on Baron... Well, damn it, she didn't go Nashers? Or, like, I don't know. Right? Aren't you supposed to go Nashers?
Rampage. Shut down.
I don't know. Hourglass just seems kind of troll. I guess against Nautilus, maybe you have to do that. What did they add? I thought it has been that way for quite a while. Well, Kench is dead. Now this might be Baron. Maybe he can get out. I don't know. I don't have any vision, though. It's 5. Nah, he's gone. Hourglass in action, boys. I guess she did get one trade. Immobilizing a champion is a 60% Grievous, yes. I think that just doesn't get talked about a lot, but I think maybe that got added this season. I'm not sure. Yeah, we should have just... I don't know why Kench was pushed up that far. Okay, they're not doing it. Okay. I think they could have. Yeah, this does, like, that thing does make his ghouls apply a slow. That's actually pretty troll. That's pretty good. The Serelda's rush. And of course they do physical damage too, so he's dead. Everyone's just like losing their mind. I don't know. Zed keeps trying to make these picks. With like no vision. They could collapse on me here. Yeah. Jeez. I wish Thornmail was cheaper. How much is it usually? 1900s. It's 2700. I guess it's not that bad. Oh, the AD part for Serelda's? We need to push up and... Need to push this up. Alright, yeah, they're just, like, hard losing now. They're trying to force that 4v5. I think I missed everybody with my ult. I should have just aimed for Samira. I was trying to hit them both. And what's up, Zach? Yeah, we won. I don't know if I'd say it was easy. We just won a really good fight around Baron, and then got Baron, and then they tried to go for, like, Zed got a pick on Orianna, and then their 4th dragon for Soul was coming up, and they were trying to sneak up and get position for dragon with only 4 people, and we had better vision and just flanked him and blew him up. Yeah, we just kind of did have the better comp. Well, I mean, Samira was extremely strong on their side, but the rest was, like, just okay, sort of. It was a pretty close fight, the one at the Baron, too. Like, the Locket, and then I got, like, a bunch of CC. I think I stunned, like, 2 or 3 people with my ult. And then Diana came in and stunned him and blew him up. Diana's really strong right now. Well, I mean, Leo is like, yeah, I still would not say it was easy, but we did get it. Yeah, I forgot about the Thornmail, like, CC applying the 60%. That's a pretty good second tank item then. Okay, let me grab some water just real quick, and then we'll get back in there. Well, we're looking at some different recon builds. This doesn't have any CDR on it. Yeah, Leona's definitely S tier. I think the vast majority of people, everyone's going to have Leona S tier or they're trolling. Probably Lulu. And then there can be some debates, but... Alright, Morg's banned. I guess we've banned Samir. I don't like... I mean, Night Harvester is cool if you're really far ahead. That build was so good earlier on in the season. What do you mean by full enchanter? Like Moonstone Redemption? I mean, yeah, I have. I don't think it's that great. Most of the time in the current meta. Yeah, it's got Rush's Putrefier first item. In several games. It's just like Shrelia's Putrefier. Sometimes Zeke's. Shrelia's. Yumi's banned. I mean, Lulu's not banned, but...
The dawn has arrived.
Futures market is extremely situational. Like, no one goes for that item, pretty much. You don't get any gold benefit out of it, really. It's, like, for very organized, extreme play, and even, I don't think a lot of pros get it either, but, like, if you're like, hey, we're gonna, like, play around bot lane really hard, we're gonna go get Dragon at, 6 minutes and 26 seconds, you need to hit this item power spike, by this point, like, if you can really get a major advantage off of, getting your item, like, a minute ahead of time, then it can be good. But if you're just, like, YOLO queue where everybody has staggered backs and, you know, people aren't really playing around certain windows of power and lane pressure and all that kind of stuff. It's just hard to find a good use for it. When you could just take something like free boots and basically get a guaranteed like 300, 350 gold value if you include the extra movement speed on it. I mean, you can use it to get early, but you're not going to have vision control until you complete your warding item anyways, which is going to be like 10 minutes. I don't know. If it works for you, then that's cool, but I haven't seen a lot of people using it in this day and age. Because again, you're not generating any sort of guaranteed value. You're basically borrowing from the future to impact the present. And so you really have to snowball off of that present. Why is Jin boring? Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully it's not me. I've already reconnected twice. Stream's not lagging. I don't think. No, no drop frames on the stream. I mean, there are throws everywhere. It just may feel like Gold 2 is not like that. If you play in Gold 2 and you're a Platinum 2 player, you should be able to hard dominate them so much. I mean, Platinum, I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like people in Platinum probably start to develop egos a little bit more than Gold. And so they might try to, like, press too much. Like, that Zed was really far ahead last time, but... the Zed was really far ahead, but he ended up getting caught out a few times trying to make plays that were just too fancy. Yeah, but I think everyone in every elo is kind of like that too. I mean, I don't think it's like a hard line as soon as you cross, you know, cross from Gold 1 to Platinum 4, then it's like a complete change in culture. We're not invading with, like, this comp's horrible for invading anyways. Like, you've got me, I guess, but I don't know. They don't have that much, but, like, just the, like, Ash's slow is really obnoxious if stuff starts going south. And then, like, Talia's knockback is pretty brutal, too, if she hits it. So I don't know if I'd want to mess with them level 1. Wait, why is this Twitch going blue? What the fuck is this? I guess maybe just to throw him off because everyone's going to expect him to go red. Well, yeah, he's always going for level 2. But usually you want the red buff because you get the extra damage off of it and you get the slow.
I will break their line.
I think he wants red most of the time. Because usually you want your Contaminate. Did he go for his W second instead of his E? Did he throw a cask on the ground? I didn't notice. I wasn't like super paying attention. I thought he threw a cask on the ground. Oh, they surrendered. They did early surrender or whatever. We don't get anything for that? It's so annoying. Like, such a waste of time. I feel like they should give us, like, 2 LP. Just, like, something. Just a token, like, hey, sorry for wasting, you know, 15 minutes of your time. Here's 2 LP, you know? Or 3 LP. Go buy a dodge. Have a dodge on us. Since we wasted 15 minutes of your time, you can go waste 15 minutes of someone else's time. I feel like maybe in Plat the highs are higher, and therefore the lows can feel kind of lower too. Like, seems like there's maybe less consistency. Like, people have moments where they can actually seem pretty good, but then they just totally don't have those moments all the time. And if someone else is on one of those moments where they're doing really, really well, like if they're ahead or something, then it can make your team look really bad. So I feel like people in short bursts can have, like, really good gameplay in Platinum. It's just they can't replicate that and do that all the time. I feel like maybe that's why Platinum feels so swingy. Because someone on the enemy team, you know, could just totally pop off and go 10-0, and then you look at their match history, and it's like, oh, you know, the previous 2 games before that, they were 0-10. I don't know if that's exactly true or not, but that's something that's possible. Where people, you know, just can kind of get in the zone and have those great games. They're just not as consistent about it as, like, a Diamond player. That type of thing. Oh, yeah, I think that's true, too. Yeah, I've said that before. Yeah, that's a huge thing. It's just because no one respects Platinum. I say this all the time, where, you know, Gold is seen as, like, a pretty good accomplishment. Like, you're out of Silver, you get the skin for the end of the year. That feels good. You get to Diamond, it's like, okay, you've pretty much beat the game unless you just go, like, Turbo, no life, you know, mode. And you somehow get to, like, Masters or Challenger, but, like, Diamond is, like, once you're actually respectable by most people in the League community outside of, like, Challengers and Masters people. And then Platinum is just, like, this weird thing where you don't get any extra benefit from being in Platinum. You don't get any extra skins. You don't get really any extra respect. And it just feels like Diamond is so close that you just have to get through just a few more idiots, you know, is what people will think to get to Diamond. And back in the day, it got a lot harder, too, in Platinum. Because, structurally, because you didn't get a free win after you failed. You might still get free wins in your, I think, you don't get free wins in your promotion to Platinum, right? If you've lost the promotion, I don't think you do. But before they made the changes and got rid of all the promotion series, you used to get a free win in Gold, and you didn't get one in Platinum. So that made it structurally a lot harder as well to climb once you got to the Platinum threshold. Yeah, I think people were right about that for the most part, but after playing in gold for a decent chunk of games too last season, on the Smurf account, I can tell you there's still a lot of people that are toxic and entitled and all this stuff in gold as well. Huh. Okay. So it's like Pantheon top. I feel like they don't have that much CC. Like, it's not gonna... I guess Alistar stun. I think I'd rather just have Overgrowth, though. Maybe could have done double armor. I think the matchup's similar for Con and Alistar. Or Leona into Alistar versus Rakan and Alistar. She took Cleanse, which is cute. I don't know. You can open on people. I don't know. You can just headbutt Rakan too. If Rakan tries to run in, you just headbutt him out. Leona half the time is still gonna keep going if you don't time the headbutt properly and you hit your E on somebody. Okay, so they had a little level 1 action. Oh, they're gonna get him. Wow. Okay. Leona hype train. Yeah, we're trying. I mean, she's definitely a really good champ. I feel like I just play her better. Maybe I can win more. I don't know. Yeah.
I must not fall.
Too many minions. Alistar's got his cooldowns. It's fine. Oh, if she hit that, we maybe could have gone on that. Once I get my W, I can take a lot more hits from the minions.
Ever vigilant.
Too bad Sammy's been out some, but he really liked Leona. Alright. I mean, I do have Demolish. It is a pretty big wave. Nah. I don't have any mana. Huge overstay. They did lose a lot of minions though at the tower. Or I guess we're still behind, but is she rushing rapid fire cannon? Yeah, we just definitely really overstayed on that. I think we probably could have gotten out if we just got the play. I think we should have just backed. Like, we had a really good back timing, and we could have maybe threatened Dragon. While they were still pushed in. We getting ganked? It seemed kind of spooky. Okay, she's middle. That Alistar is just so far out of position. Ari's... Okay, Ari's middle too. The rapid fire cannon rush. I mean, I guess it does give you some poke early. Seems kind of iffy. Wait, that's not 3 souls, is it? Oh, wait, what? She's doing fasting Senna? Wait, does that even work? We haven't been fasting. Wait, how are we so far behind on CS? Oh Oh my god, really? I didn't even notice that shit. So she's just been like not hitting anything? Dude, I have this fucking item too, man. I didn't know she was doing Fasting Senna. I didn't think she ever said anything all game about it. Well, it would have been cool if she told me early on, hey, I'm going Fasting Senna. I mean, I guess I could have noticed, but like, when I bought this item, I'm fucked too. If I see S, I'm not gonna get, like, any gold either. And it's just really bad for solo queue. Or I would have picked something other than Leona. I don't know. I guess Leona's, like, okay at it, but... He's like, I saw some pro players doing it.
Ever vigilant.
Is that even, like, that good anymore? I thought that they nerfed that significantly. Can we dive her? I don't know. Yeah, they're all there. Gotta respect it. They're almost all AD. Kind of wondering if I should go Tabby. I think I still just go Mobies though. So I can just kind of roam around and maybe make some plays. I mean, I guess that does help her harvest souls faster with rapid fire. Okay. That's got to be a bait, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Really? Really? How fucking horrible does, like, that champion have to be to lose that? It's like, dude, you got engaged on. What do you mean you griefed the lane? Like, you didn't tell me that you were going Fasting Senna. So I have a freaking gold item as well. Oh boy. This is why I mute. How does she not kill in there? Hello? Where the fuck is... I cannot believe it took him so long to kill Rek'Sai. He's gonna die, isn't he? Yeah. Why did I not ban... Who did I ban instead of Senna? Or Samira? It's gotta be Samira every freaking game. I think I just banned Morgana, but... We should have hard dominated her in lane. If Senna just built normal freaking items and didn't try to be cute, and didn't rush like rapid fire cannon, and wasn't down 50 CS, I don't know. I guess maybe we shouldn't have fought. Like, I thought for sure we were gonna win that when we turn that around. But Samira is just like so much better. It's like orders of magnitude better than Senna right now in solo queue. Please. Like, what the actual fuck? How can she not kill him? She didn't use her ult. This is so tilting. She took 2 tower shots. She was chain CC'd with 2 tower shots. Not 1, 2 tower shots. And, like, her support was nowhere close. I just don't think we can win this. I thought Senna was actually going to be pretty decent. I'm like, okay, this Senna is like harassing early. She's getting some good auto attacks in, but it was just like the shopkeeper just wins again. Like, I don't understand why there wasn't at least an ult in there. The ult was up, right? Or did it just come up after the play was dead? Because she had it up with, like, enough mana to cast it. I don't know. Or, like, her W or her Q or just, like, anything. We can still win. I gotta keep it together here. Riven? I think Riven could have defended this with me and then gone bottom. I don't really understand why she's giving up the tier 1. She's just not paying attention. Dude, don't go looking for him, man. Oh my god. He could have been like right in there and killed her. Oh, we got her cleanse. I could have gone. I was trying to ping it. Fuck. Like, what are these guys doing? Hey, what's up, Scott?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Double kill. Ever vigilant. Stay at the vanguard.
Poppy Ziggs bot OP. Heard it here first.
Rally to me.
Kraken? I don't know, man. It seems like really bad.
I must not fall. Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I don't have ult.
Stay at the vanguard.
Really? Oh my god. Yeah, Samir's getting banned every game. Samira did really awesome earlier tonight too. It's just the rest of her team failed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I guess I should just eat into her. I don't know. I tried to hit her with my R. She just had so much mobility and just kills people so fast. And this center pick is just completely worthless. I want to see the damage numbers at the end of the game. He's going Black Cleaver now. It's like, dude, you're gonna die. Like, that's not gonna save you. They have no tanks other than Alistar, and he hasn't bought any armor items. I mean, how many souls does she have? She has 91 souls. I mean, is that really worth being down 110 CS in 3 levels? Okay, well, Samira just like hard grief that. I mean, with Viego, we could maybe win. This fucking... just wish they would get rid of Zanya's. I mean, it's a cool item, but just so many people get baited so hard. Like, what is Syndra supposed to do with Zanya's? Use Zanya's, and then you're dead. She's not even against a physical damage dealer in lane, so she doesn't even need arm guard. It's like, what are you trying to outplay with Zanya's in their comp right now? No way. Really? Who? Wait, was that Samira? Who the hell jumped out of there? Oh, it was Ari? Oh, no, I don't have Shrelia's. If Syndra actually was there, I think we could have engaged that. We need people here, though. Could have had a 3v5 if Syndra was there. I mean, she does have a big farm lead on the Ahri, so that's good, but... We don't have Syndra. Why is Syndra backing? Yeah, the Hourglass didn't seem like it did a lot there. You know what would have done a lot? Actually killing the ADC. Well, they were goofing around, maybe. No, not the second inhibitor. Damn it. That shield has blocked 2,400 damage so far this game. That's not including, like, the lifesteal. That's just the shield. I mean, Pantheon could just ult in. We really can't contest, I guess. I mean... Maybe we win this next fight, stop them from getting 4th drag. Dude, this damage is so low. I mean, the Pantheon and the Rek'Sai are kind of falling off. Maybe they don't go for Baron. I mean, we killed one of them. Yeah, we've got pressure bottom. They have no teleports. Our base is just gonna burn from supers. Potentially. They're gonna go get soul. They had that warded for real? If Senna was just like an actual champion, I think we would have won. We had lots of chances. It's just like they were starting to fall off. But those couple of fights where we just did not have the damage. I mean, really? You're trying to say I'm a heavy support when you died literally 11 times and you're down 150 CS. That's like the guy who died 16 times linking his Twitch the other night. It's like, can this person actually believe that, or are they just trying to, like, save face on the internet? Do they actually believe it? Do they think they had a good game? And that their teammates held them back? That's not possible, right? It's just gotta be the guy doesn't want to be, like, embarrassed or something. I mean, she did do damage to champs. I don't know. Maybe she did do damage. I don't know, man. It felt pretty bad to me. What is game ID? Well, like, at least tell me that. Like, you need to tell me in Champion Select or early on, say, hey, I'm going Fasting Senna. Because if you don't know this, if I go a support item and you go a support item also, neither one of us can farm. So, I mean, I guess I should have looked, right? As I haven't had anyone try to go Fasting Senna in a Platinum game. I mean, I guess, like, if you're... Why is that useful, though? I guess if you're trying to report, then you just automatically report or something? Yeah. I think it's for, like, reports. Or maybe for bugs. Yeah, it was in game such and such and such. I guess that makes sense. There was this bug. I don't know. I mean, maybe it was my fault for not knowing the limits of that champion at that... I think this is new. I don't think this has been here for the whole time. I think it's within the last few patches, at least, because I don't remember seeing it either. But anyways, that's going to have to be it tonight. I mean, maybe I fucked up some of the engages. I'm sure I did somewhere in there. I think we had some pretty decent plays, but... I don't know. I mean, bot lane, obviously, the fights went pretty far south. I mean, let me, well, whatever. I'll just go back. I mean, maybe she was out of mana, and I just, didn't notice at times. I don't know. There's some confusing stuff going on bottom, but anyway, so sorry for the shorter stream, but that's going to be it tonight. I mean, it was a long stream. I think I started streaming at 10:30, but it was, well, long by my standards this day and age. But some of it was WoW. So tomorrow, I don't know. I might stream the WoW if I get on early. They're wanting me to get on and do some stuff, but I'll probably just wait until around the normal time, 11:30 or 12. And then we'll, you know, I'll keep sort of investigating and seeing like what's up with Twitch, and we might try out Twitch again sometime soon. Hopefully that's okay with most people. Just because why not? I mean, I might as well try it out. The numbers are so low compared to what they have been historically that at this point it couldn't really hurt, I guess. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you all very much for tuning in.